Good morning, y'all. Happy Friday. Brutus hit his 15 stream streak. He says, "Where's my streak badge?" I don't know. Oh, alright, give me 1 second here. That. All my various devices over. And start charging one of them at least. Actually, this one needs to charge too. Okay, so I would like to be able to finish this game today, but the rate that we're going at, I don't think that's possible. So I don't know. We may go a little bit longer. We may just go until Monday. I don't know. We'll see. Not go until Monday. You know what I mean. We may finish this up on Monday. Okay. So, Brood and I were trying to get it all straightened out last night. We were trying to figure out some kind of action plan for today. So, it is about to be 5 o'clock. We are T-minus 4 hours out from the seance. The people with check marks have had their personal issues resolved, and they are safe from whatever's going to happen at the seance. So, we need to resolve what's going on with Miss Quinn, with Miss Callahan, Miss Barbosa, Jonathan Blake, which I expect we won't get his done until right at the end. Mr. Scarrett, Mr. Callahan, oh yeah. There's all that stuff on Miss Darcy, and I just passed right over her. Miss Darcy. Mr. Coventry, Mr. Varley, and of course, young Master Walter Blake. First thing is first, we need to find these people. Which, if I recall from yesterday, Miss Quinn and Mr. Varley are both currently not on the map. We need to figure out what is going on with Coventry, because he has just been lying to us at every possible opportunity. But we need to talk to Walter about him, and we don't have access to that until after the silent dinner, so we have to sit on that for a bit. We need to go confront Miss Quinn. That's all that's left on that. So we're trying to help Fia bless the well, but we only have half of the ingredients. Rory should have the other half of the ingredients, because that fits with the theme of modernizing and, you know, joining the old practices with the new stuff. But we need to get the ball rolling with Rory here somehow. We have asked him about how Fia is his mentor. And this says we need to investigate his room some more. So, I guess we can go do that. I'm real worried about Varley. Because I expect I'm not going to be able to see a lot of these people until, you know... Well, hey, we just loaded in. Let's see if he's actually in here. Oh, he's not in there. Which you would have said that he was. And I still have no idea what these two things are here. I've gone to those spots. There's nothing there for me to interact with or do anything with. So, I don't know what those are about. Oh, look, nobody's running around in the catacombs. That's crazy. Okay, let's go up to room 10 then and see if we can find anything else on Rory that we can get, to get his story going. There is a talk at 5 that we should probably attend. We already missed one of them. I would rather not miss anymore. But, missing those actually gives us more time to snoop around, but it's fine. That's 12, 11, 10. Alright. Well, we know he's not in there, so... What else can we find in here? Letters? A letter from Fia to Rory ordering him home for this grand seance. Okay. You know what? We've been in his room, but I don't think we ever actually snooped around in here because he was in here with us. A letter from Miss Dean. She's thanking him for his offer to tutor her, but she says she wants to learn from a true master. Oh. Letter has been crumpled up more than once, as if he's been taking it out, rereading it, and discarding it over and over again. Okay. Alright, so we just needed to come in here. I thought I had already looked at all of this stuff. I guess not. I had looked at his research notes. Guess it makes sense that he wouldn't have the stuff out while I was in there, but... Anyway, this looks like medical records maybe, but they're masked by a sigil. Okay, how... I start... That just leads me back around here, and then I have no way back to this. Hi, Galaxy. Ah, okay. Well done. The big pot of stew with chicken hearts, and it'll last me for 3 days. Very nice. Yeah, we're gonna make some chicken and rice soup for dinner tonight. Which I wish I could wait on that for a little bit, because we're supposed to have a big cold front come through over the weekend, and it's supposed to get, like, actually cold. But we already bought the stuff for it, and we need to go ahead and cook that, like, now. Today, that's gonna be, like, one of the last kind of hot days ever. Oh, well. I'm doing alright. Just tired. Didn't get too much sleep last night. Also, happy in-7 day. I've been trying to actually, look at the message from Mike Gamble, but anytime I try to go to the page, it just times out. I can't get it to load, so I'm gonna have to look at it later. Everyone's freaking out about, oh, he's got certain things italicized, and there's a secret message in there, so I don't know. But yeah, it's just, hey, we're working on the game. And then there's gonna be the Amazon show about... Okay, let's do the outside first. And then I have to go... Wait a minute. No, let's not start there. We start here. Yeah, I'll let you know if I see anything good, but... It was pretty much just talking about how there's gonna be an Amazon show. Oh wait, I can't retrace over that. Hang on, we're fine. Dr. Callahan's case files. It contains his notes on Miss Montavani. According to this, she does not have long to live. Irregular heart rhythms, the onset of organ failure, a weakness of the blood. He is not sure what's causing it, but seems to believe that it wouldn't help her anyway in this late stage. All he can do is minimize her pain in these, her final days. Okay. Oh yeah, 3-stream streak! Yeah, I don't know what those are about. That's... just goofy. Already looked at stationery. We've looked at his boots. We've already looked at the record. More letters. Various correspondence on the topic of the occult and its place inside of the scientific studies. Okay, it's now 5 p.m. We need to get down to the thing that, yeah, that. The history talk by 5:09. The only streak that matters is the streak in my heart. Wait, that sounds ominous! Perhaps a little bit. Book that has clearly been handled with care. Okay, well that didn't... Oh, that's weird light rendering. Okay. It's like, what the hell is that? Okay. So we've got some new stuff on Rory here. We need to find correspondence. Should search the manor for any further correspondence that might have been hidden away. Oh my god. Already looked at research notes. There's that correspondence. There's that we found just a little bit ago. Weird that the camera's in here, but he usually always has that with him. Okay, so where would we find more correspondence? On medical history and another on recent advances in chemistry. Okay, yep, just looking at the camera again. We're wasting time! Any other correspondence? I don't know where that would be. Because we came in here and snooped around already. Double check and make sure I didn't miss anything in here. Yep, research notes. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. I don't know. It's like we could check Miss Dean's room again, but that's the only place I can think of that, you know, would have anything like that, unless it's also been hidden in some other stupid place. Nothing back there. Nothing here. We already saw the turpentine and that had been attempted to disappeared. And yeah, there's nothing else going on in here. Well, let's go down to the talk, and then we'll, figure out what to do from there. Let's check the map real quick, actually. Okay, they're in their rooms. Okay, they're all in the drawing room. Varley's just gone, which is a big problem. I don't think we're gonna save everybody on this first run. I don't think we have enough time. Let me quick save before we go in here, because if this ends up being a waste of time, we can just, you know, leave.
This is quite the turnout. Even the Marquess himself has come. Well,
this guy is super shady.
Petra! Come here! Come here!
Alright, just ignore me. Alright. I'm on a mission, Mom. Do not interfere.
I hadn't expected anyone to take much interest in the area. I suppose I should start by introducing myself. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm going to share some interesting facts about this part of Ireland that I picked up while researching for this trip.
Bump up on the volume just a little bit. Interesting that the first option here is leave and the second is stay and listen. Usually it's reversed.
So, I'm sure you all know, this land came into the Blake family in the 1650s after Cromwell's invasion. What I found interesting was what came before. This land was a place of worship and innovation. A gathering spot for scholars and engineers and artists to work on understanding and advancement, the betterment of their people. Easy pickings for Edward Blake. No doubt he and Cromwell cared very little for any knowledge held by primitive pagans. I couldn't find anything that spoke to what happened at the work from that site. Presumably it was set ablaze. One has to assume not everyone was put to death by Cromwell's forces. However, I suspect many surrounding families have stories and knowledge passed down from that time and those people. Why, given his background, perhaps our very own Dr. Callahan is linked to that place.
You flatter me, sir.
Perhaps those survivors are the reason that Connacht is home to all manner of wonderful myths and sacred sites. Brachroin and Owenaga Cave, Queen Maeve and her cattle raids, the Children of Lear. All fascinating stories, but too long to get into here. Certainly worth a read in the very well-stocked library here, if you find yourself bored. Not that I can see that happening with the seance only hours away.
Does anything of the pre-Christian site still exist?
Oh, I don't think so, I'm afraid. From what I can gather, it was all razed to make way for the castle and its estate.
I read one monk's account that what was here before was partially underground.
You've done your homework, Father. Yes, some accounts do suggest that, though none of the maps I've studied show anything useful. Marquess?
Alright, who here hasn't been down in the catacombs yet?
There are some sinkholes on the far reaches of the grounds, where caverns beneath the old settlements collapsed in. I do not know whether those collapses are the result of time, or if they were manually closed. I suppose it matters not either way. Nothing else remains.
Liar.
Well, there you go, Father. That's me, I am afraid. I've nothing else to share. Probably quite mundane in the face of everything, but nothing wrong with a break in the face of madness.
Okay, yeah, we didn't get anything from that. But we can talk to Miss Quinn. Alright, let's go.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
I've only spoke to you like once. Confront! Your goal is to perform a summoning ritual to remove the curse from the Quinn family.
You figured that out, did you? Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books. You're right, of course. I will... Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God.
Yes, we're all very thankful for that.
That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just our luck, I've reached a dead end. After everything. All this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it. I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her. But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it. I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sisters. We'll all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them.
Alright.
And that's that. What else is there to say about it? I don't want to talk about this any longer. But, look, take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me, would you? God knows there's nothing else for it.
Alright, what's she giving me? research. I don't want that. Don't make me do stuff. There's no time. Okay. I can talk to that. I talk about that with her and with Barbosa. In need of something that belonged to Eve O'Connor. Where the hell would I... Okay. Well, I can talk to you about this, so let's see.
More questions?
You know it.
Well, I thought this might be useful to you, miss. It's research of the O'Connor family. I notice it bears the same crest as your brooch.
Ah.
What? But this is... There's so much detail here. Where did you get this?
It's Miss Quinn's work. She's been researching the O'Connor family for a ritual she wants to conduct. The woman she's focused on, a Biddy Eve O'Connor, had a son who emigrated. I was hoping you would check the date of his departure against that of your father.
Yes, they line up.
Okay.
But his name is Seamus O'Connor, not Shay. A cousin, maybe.
Hang on, I can't believe I didn't make the connection before now. But Shay is often used as a shorthand for Seamus.
This guy is named Robert. My father's name was Bob.
So I have been looking for the wrong name?
It is possible. Or we may have the wrong man altogether.
No. Tell her it's the right person so she'll give us the thing and we can give that to her and it...
This doesn't mean...
No, it does not. But Miss Quinn says her ritual is a matter of life and death, and that she requires an item from that family. Which, it turns out, may be your family. My hope is that the brooch came from her mother. So, do you think she might borrow that brooch of yours for her purpose? If she is right, it would not only help her, but also confirm we have the right man.
Then how can I refuse? Come, let us find the Queen Woman.
I mean, she's right here.
Thank you, Miss Barbosa. This could well save the lives of the last people that truly matter to me.
I do not understand how being in a bathroom with two strangers is helping, but I'm eager to learn.
That's the spirit.
And I appreciate it. All right. One more time. Hear me, Biddy Eve O'Connor. I call you from beyond the grave. Hear me, child of the family you damned. Hear me, so that we may bury all this grief.
Santo Cristo, fantasma.
Spooky. I don't know why Declan's wigging out. This is like the 8th one of these we've seen.
Are you Biddy Eve O'Connor? The same Biddy Eve O'Connor that cursed Fionn Quinn and his descendants?
Alright. I have to work out a system of blinks.
Good. My name is Quarantine Quinn. I am of the 3rd generation of the Quinn family since Fionn Quinn, and now one of the 3 of us that remain. It is myself and my 2 sisters. The people that wronged you, and they did wrong you, I will not deny it. They're long since dead by your curse. My ancestors sinned against you, but we did not. For the sake of my life, for my dear sisters' lives, I implore you to release us from your curse. Would you consider this? Now the man who hurt you so is dead.
No.
Excellent. All right. Let me think. Do you require your bones to be laid to rest?
Oh, okay, we get 3 no's and then she'll disappear. Okay.
What does that mean?
That means no!
If too many candles blow out, the ritual will be over, spent, and I will have lost my chance. My family will be doomed.
Except there are like way more candles, so it's not just these 3. It's fine.
Oh,
Do you have some unfinished business here that I could see to on your behalf?
how many candles are too many?
I don't know, but I don't like the chances. The spell is already failing. I don't think it will survive another wrong question. Another extinguished candle.
What did your ancestors do to deserve all this?
They betrayed their fellow Catholics to the crown, and then they took the land. Oh, maybe. Biddy O'Connor, you would have me relinquish my claim on that land, the money from it.
Where is she pointing?
Oh, why didn't I see it? Miss Barbosa, Inez, would you accept the Quinn lands and the money we made from it?
What?
It was ill-got. It shouldn't be ours. And if it will satisfy Biddy O'Connor for her descendant to have it, will you take it? Please.
You are serious? Yes. I will accept it.
Biddy Eve O'Connor, from the bottom of my heart, I offer you my deepest apologies for all the wrong done to you. And my promise. The Quinn fortune will go to Inez Barbosa. She can do with it as she likes. I will relinquish every acre and every penny of it immediately. This I swear to you on my honor and my life. And if that's all that need be said, then I bid you goodbye, Biddy O'Connor, and thank you. May you rest in peace. Come, Miss Barbosa. We'll go to the telegraph room and send word to my lawyers so they can get the paperwork in order.
Lead the way, I suppose.
You'll be needed too, Mr. Ward. To witness. Come along, would you?
Only if it actually puts me in the correct room with y'all this time. Let's see. Hey! Alright.
I know this is a seance, but I did not expect to see a ghost quite so close.
In a bathtub.
And for her to be my grandmother.
Yes. I am sure it is a lot to take in. But look, that hardly matters now. I'm going to write to my solicitor and have him prepare everything for you. All we will need then is to get the deeds to you. Now, you sign here to prove you accepted them. Then you here, Mr. Ward, as witness.
So you are serious? It was not a lie to trick the spirit.
Well, completely and utterly serious, Miss Barbosa. One does not trick ghosts and come off the better for it.
Yeah, she knows.
Inês. Just call me Inês. All this? It's hard to comprehend.
Well, you have the rest of your life to get your head around it, Inez. And now, so do I. And if I am to call you that, then you must call me Quarantine. I've always hated Miss Quinn.
If you say so, Quarantine. Plenty of time to get familiar now, yes?
Isn't there just? But you know, I think I am done with summoning the damned. I'm going to skip the seance and do something I've not done for some time. Think about the future.
Alright.
Very good. And I now have my father's real name. Seamus O'Connor. As much as I value the lands and wealth, that is the real treasure in all of this.
Alright, Miss Quinn will no longer be attending the seance. She has removed the generational curse on her family by returning their lands and wealth to those they wronged. Hooray! And one less margarita. Wonder if I gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Yeah, I wondered if you were gone. Yeah, you missed some big stuff there. The LED in the mixer's going out. Ah! Tivu's here. The plot's thickening. How's it going? Goal is to start a new life in her father's homeland now that her old life has gone up in flames. I know what happened here.
Miss Barbosa came here to outrun her criminal records and start a new life in her father's homeland. I should find and confront her about this.
Well.
More questions?
Confrontation. Your goal is to start a new life in your father's homeland now that your old life has gone up in flames.
Well, yes, that's about it. And I think that appears to be going well for me. Yes?
Yeah, it is.
Still, I have learned much about the summoning of ghosts. And I have my father's name now. Do you think I could see him somehow?
Spirit camera! Alright, let's go find Rory. I'm not gonna talk to Quinn anymore. Rory, help me out. Where is he? He was at the talk. He should still be in the drawing room. Which isn't here. I remembered. Without having to look at the sign. Rory!
Mr. Ward.
She needs to see her father's ghost.
Miss Barbosa is after a photograph of her late father. Do you know how I might be able to get something like that?
You're looking for spirit photography there. And it just so happens, I might well be able to help you.
Convenient.
I will need her father's name to summon him for the photograph.
I have it already. His name was Seamus Shea O'Connor.
Seamus O'Connor? All right then. Why don't we find Miss Barbosa and go get set up?
Because, you know, there's only one Seamus O'Connor in the all of Ireland history and, present. But I digress.
Now, you need to hold still. Very still, if you would.
Mm-hmm.
We need to find a John Smith. Oh, I know which one. Spooky.
I think it turned out quite well. How do you like it?
I love it.
It's generally understood that the clearer an image one attains, and the closer the spirit is to the subject, the more present they are.
Yeah, that photo's gonna take hours to develop.
Which is to say, your father seems to be watching over you.
Oh, thank you for this. Really.
You're most welcome, Miss Barbosa. Sincerely.
All right.
I'll develop another copy for you, just in case something happens to the first one.
You don't have to do that.
Nonsense. It's no trouble. I'll get it to you just as soon as I'm able. Your father's name
I take it he was Irish?
No.
He was. That's how I came to be here.
And
Come on
how do
now.
you find it now you're here?
It would be hard to explain how much this magic house has done for me this day.
Magic house!
And now that I have this image, I feel no desire to attend this seance. What a strange relief that gives me.
Alright. With her father's name, picture, and ownership of his old land, Miss Barbossa's new start is ready to begin. And one more, Margarita. Okay, we'd already eliminated her though, right? We can't skip the animation. It tells you down here, I just never paid attention to that. Anyway. We have done all the things. We can ask her about what she's gonna do with her life now, but that's gonna take up another minute, and, you know, we're running out of those. Okay. Next. God, who next? I'm in a quick save. Okay, we need to go back down to the drawing room. I think. There are quite a few people in here we need to talk to. He's looking rough. We need to talk to these two. We need to talk to you as well. Let's see what we can get here.
I'm glad that you were in attendance. For Miss Barbossa's sake. It was good of you to provide her with that photograph.
What good are such things if we don't use them where they're needed? It only costs me a little time and some development materials. Compared to what it gets Miss Barbossa, it's nothing at all. Magic is born from the need for its practical applications, after all. What good is it if it's withheld?
Okay, interesting. We actually got some context there. We still can't ask him about
I have to be on my...
Be well.
This game's pretty long. Yeah, the way we're playing it. But yeah, I was surprised with that we were still playing it. I figured it would take us like a week and we'd be done, but there's a lot of me just having to sit and kind of plan out my actions, and then now I'm at the point in the game where I'm trying to guess what the game wants, because realistically, we know what all the characters are doing. It's just, okay, where do I need to go find the one bit of information that the game will be like, okay, this connects this and this and this, and now you can move the plot forward. So, it's a lot of us just sitting here going, Yeah, Coventry's not gonna talk to us about anything here. So we just need to talk to Blake, so we don't need to talk to Coventry at all. We've been in Scarrett's room already. So we know that he's planning on offing himself so that he can be the spirit and then be super famous that way. But we're still missing a bunch of evidence from him. And I don't understand how or why. Let's see if we can get anything out of him about...
We meet again.
We haven't asked him about the ball or the strange occurrences or hauntings. Can I ask him? Let's ask him about the hauntings, I guess. I could swear there's already ghosts around this place even before the grand seance. Do you think so? Perhaps there are. It would explain the voices I heard outside my room last night. I went to ask them to quiet down, but when I opened my door, there was nobody there, and suddenly total silence. Happened 2 or 3 more times throughout the night. Okay, that didn't help. Ask about the ball where we got drugged and hallucinated real hard. Do events such as these usually have that sort of party? Only the very best of them. Was it a shock to you? Don't worry, it was a bit much even for me, and I've been to a few. Usually one knows everyone at such a party, so there's more trust. Not a great idea to ingest as we did in that space. A lot of untrustworthy sorts here, after all. But you only live once. You'll get accustomed to this kind of thing once you spend enough time with the sort of people worth knowing. Okay. That's also not helpful. Thank you. I don't think we have anything else to actually ask him about. Coventry's just gonna lie to us or deflect. We can ask him about Walter. If I understand correctly, the Marquess has a son living somewhere in the manor. He lives in the private residence off the east wing, I believe. I saw him once being wheeled through the grounds, but that was only from a distance. I gave him a wave and he returned it, but I'll admit it was lackluster. Not used to people, a bit of a recluse. Having lost his mother at such a young age, that is understandable. Uh-huh, and why are you leaving him everything?
Good. And to you?
Well. I don't know. I don't know. It's West Tower. I don't want to go up there, I don't think. We're getting so close. Ah! The ballroom. Library. God, I don't know. Miss Darcy's in her room, and I don't think I can just go in there because they're just gonna yell at me. Because there's not an option to just, you know, knock on the door and ask somebody a question. You have to barge in. me see. Letter for Rory to stay home. Letters from Fia's sister-in-law. Have I asked him about that? Yeah, we can't ask him about that. Can I ask Fia about them? Did I already? I can't ask Fia about that. I can ask her about these, though. About the request from Miss Dean. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Grasping at straws here.
Ah, Declan.
Request from Miss Dean to be tutored in Irish magic by Miss Callahan, rejected and ripped to pieces. The true Miss Dean asked you to teach her Irish magic. Not much gets by who does it, Declan. Nerve of her. She didn't ask, she demanded. For her attitude alone, I'd reject her, but you can't just learn these things on a course. It's a way of life. A means, not an end. It wasn't the path for her. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else we can...
I'll let
You take care now.
Rory, give me the stuff so I can just do the well thing and
Mr.
save
Ward.
you guys. just come on. I'm gonna ask him about the medical certificate. I was wondering if you could parse a medical code for me. What does UO at 33 signify? Indicate miscarriage, if the issue is not written out in full. I assume this is a purely academic inquiry. It is. Thank God for that. As you were then. Okay. I wanted to make sure that wasn't going to do anything to lead into what's-her-face's, quest. We haven't asked him about the god yet. Does the name Gordnew mean anything to you? Certainly, he's one of Ireland's old gods. People focus on his smithing, but he was also the hospital of the, oh god. Guada de Don? Is that what they said? I don't remember. Didn't we already ask him about this? Maybe that was just exactly what, somebody else said. Ask him about the Malaysians. Know of them. I am one, Mr. Ward, as are you, presumably. They're the race of men who came here and wrestled the right to settle from the gods. I do love the country, but some days I wish our ancestors had sailed somewhere warmer. Okay. No, I'm not saying all that. Can ask him about the ball? Can't say I was expecting a ball quite like that one. Me neither. Thankfully I got a whiff of the drink and knew something was off. Since they alter one's mind state, knowing you've taken a hallucinogen can take a very different experience than not knowing. Or can lead to a very different experience. You didn't take it then? That is not what I said. That is very much not what he said, Mr. Ward. Okay, well, crap.
I have to be on my way.
Be well.
Give me the rest of the stuff from your room. Oh my god. It just says find correspondence. We did. We did. We found it. Ah. I don't know. I do not know. Where the hell is Varley? He's not on the map at all until 8, when he's going to be in the east corridors, which is just outside the dining room, welcoming people into the silent dinner. I guess that's going to have to be my chance. Do it right before I go in there. Hope he doesn't need anything from anybody else. I don't know what we need to be doing right now. I believe Scarrett's investigation says to go check his room. Yeah, investigate room 18. Investigate room 9. Do anything there. We need to confront Varley. Yeah, 18 and 9. Scared's rooms. This one. And we know he's not in there, so let's go. Even though we should have already seen everything in here. Oh, wait. We didn't open that. It's a 3-digit code. I completely forgot about the lockbox in here. Yeah, I have no idea what the code would be here. Okay, let's see if we can find it again. Nothing noteworthy. Be written on the wall somewhere. He has no legacy. Personal items we already looked at. There's a book. Ashtray, folder. Once again proving he has no legacy. Another book. Journal. Super excited about seeing who the ghost is. What is that code? Nothing in the trash. Nope, nothing to search on or underneath the bed. I'm gonna be very upset if it is actually just like in the clothes. Nothing important, okay. None of it's noteworthy, yep. There's another stack that I'm not gonna look at. Yeah, I was just trying to think if the Freemasons could be looked up in the library. Gonna guess if it was something with the ashtrays, because there's 2 in that one, there's 0 in this one. But he does not have a third one, so. No important Freemason numbers, huh? Like, I kind of want to look at the crest and be like, okay, there's 5 points on the crown, so that's 5, triangles 3, and then circle is 1. I feel like that's a stretch, but we're at this point now. But I mean, it's got the Freemason logo on it, so... Okay, it was 451. I don't know why. Yes! Hey, it's effective. A dagger. It looks more ceremonial than practical. Oh, look, and he's got tarot cards. I don't know how you do these things. Puzzle god. Cards and note. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will, ED. 3 cards, one marked the Hanged Man, another 10 of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. What do they mean? I don't know. Okay, do we get to ask him about these now? Why does it keep taking me back to Callahan? I'm looking at Scarrett. Okay, so I need to ask somebody what the cards mean then? Was that actually, like, evidence? Yes, okay. So we can ask him, we can ask Montavani. Or McLeod, or Erickson. Erickson's a fraud, though, so I don't want to ask him. Yeah, I would like to ask Montavani. Because I highly doubt that, Scarrett's actually going to tell me anything. Alright. Where's Montavani? Should've just done this instead of looking at the map. Forgot what her first name was. Started with a C, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, good. She's not on the map right now. Fantastic. Alright. Let's go ask Scarrett about it first, then. Good, I need to talk to all the people who aren't on the map right now. We love that. Come on. You get mad at me for solving something mirrored and backwards, but then pull this shit. What the? That's completely different. Hey, I opened the box in your room. Despite not having the actual code because I'm some kind of god. What you doing with these tarot cards? I drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. You're completely different. I mean, yeah. And you want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me then, what cards did you draw? The Hanged Man, the 10 of Pentacles, and the Death card. Is that good? By Jove, I've had a similar spread myself recently. The message is clear. The cards are saying there's an important moment in our futures. One in which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. See, that is almost the same thing that Montavani told us about the thing that we got with 3 completely different cards. And there we go. Will we make that sacrifice when the time comes? That is hard to know, but speaking for myself, I intend to. Uh-huh. What you doing with that dagger, bud? Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the world's wrongs to right, eh? It's quite alright, it doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I'm not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready, really ready. Well, I suppose I am, now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Miss Evelyn Dean. We talked, she listened to me, gave me readings, she helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. Alcoholism! So yes, thanks to her, I'm ready for the end. Okay.
Good day,
Back out.
Mrs. Scarrett.
Good day.
Okay, that is not enough for us to... why is it still... Okay. Okay, what can I ask him about then? Nothing about any of that we just got. He was just like, yep, I'm gonna off myself, and that's it. Can you back out and accuse him now? No! We're still missing stuff. Because apparently we can't put these things together. That he's like, hey, I'll be super famous if I come back as a ghost. I can only talk about the dagger with him. I guess I have to ask Montavani about the cards after all. Look at Walter over there. Just... Ah. I'm gonna go ask Blake about that. Okay, well that got us a little bit closer to where we needed to be, but hang on. That's right, you're over here by the window. I'll talk to you about your weird son.
Ah, Mr. Ward.
Recluse. We can ask him about the finances. Your son Walter, he keeps to himself. He's not best suited to life in a hotel, but our private residence is large enough that he is never forced to face that reality. Would he have been different had the accident not happened? His mother was certainly more social than I. Perhaps he would have learned some of that from her. Okay. Hotel finances. An event like this must be a real boost for the hotel's income. One hopes, but this is about more than profit, Mr. Ward. Money unrecovered is still money well spent. Okay. Cool. Let me ask him about his watch real quick. Keeping an eye on the time, Marquess. The seance has been in planning for some time now. As we near the seance itself, it feels as if time is slowing. I'm most eager to get to it. Okay. That's kind of what I figured.
Of course.
I thought for maybe a second he would be like, oh yes, this watch was given to me by Evelyn Dean, and it was from some man that she had slept with at some point who was also Miss Darcy's husband, and then I would have been like, yoink! Ah! West Tower, we don't need to go there. I want to know how we were supposed to get the code for Scarrett's lockbox there. I'm actually very curious about that. Should I go down the basement? Let's go down the basement. That's the library, not the ballroom. Well, actually, now that we're in here. God, there's so many books. Okay. Yeah, I don't... Ladies. How are y'all dealing with the whole drugging thing? We can ask McLeod about the cards. Maybe. Y'all smooching in here? In tarot, would a spread of the Hanged Man, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death cards mean to you? Well, now, let me see. Hanged Man represents spiritual development and patience, I believe. Death doesn't mean death, not really. In an abstract sense, yes, like how part of you dies as you change and grow. I was gonna say, like, the death card means change. But, like, so do the, like, 3 other ones, so, but that's all. Not a card to be scared of, or maybe it is, but not in the way that most people would assume. The Ten of Pentacles is about family and sharing, and the security and peace that one gets from that. They're meeting together, I must admit I don't really know. I work with the cards as a way to focus my own gifts. I honestly couldn't give a clear reading here, not while my sight is dulled. Yep, go talk to Montavani, yep.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
She's not on the map, Ivy. Alright, let y'all, oh, Jesus. I keep forgetting she's in here. Alright. It's so hacking dark in here. Giving me spooky music. Even though I'm not sneaking anymore because they know I'm in here. Varley, are you in here? Don't have to be as cautious as before. Okay.
This area is off limits, Mr. Ward. Please return to the upper floors immediately.
Of course.
I'm allowed to be down here! Can I just yell at you through the door? What the hell? Look, the atrium sign is blinking. No, but seriously. Oh, I still haven't tried to get into the bathhouse. I wonder if I'm gonna have to do that from the private residence. Or... oh, yeah, this is a door. You can see the line right there. Okay. Can I do it again? How mad would you have been? We have no idea what this could even possibly be. I don't think we're gonna be able to brute force this one. As much as I would love to. Clue. Cleaning supplies. Toys. Mop bucket. Wheelchair. Bloody stone cross. Stacks upon stacks of towels to look at. God, what could this be? Where are we gonna find this? Ah, yeah. Documents with Dean. My hiring letter. People being cagey. Okay. Do anything with that. Oh. Ha! Okay, we saw this a long time ago. Okay. God. Is it diamond? Yes, okay. Hidden door, enter. All right. We have a key for locker number 11. There's not an 11 in here. Perhaps it is in the bathhouse proper. Nothing in the hamper. Or towels. Closed for the season. Okay. Says 11. There's not an 11 here. Did we do 22 then? Ladies' changing room. Hey, more lockers. Let's go. Towels. Alright. 9, 10, 11. Use locker key. Jewelry box. Look. She received a threatening letter from Mr. Scarrett. I've brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next. You can also make out a number 451. Must have been written on the page atop this one. No, don't eat the soap. Okay, well that solves that mystery. Okay. Wonder how important this is to Miss Dean that she left it behind. We have a ring. We have a journal page. The missing pages from Miss Dean's journal. Seems like Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some texts. Understandably, Miss Quinn was not thrilled with this. Okay. It's for sure Darcy's husband's ring. Absolutely. Yeah. A letter from Dr. Callahan seems to be part of a longer conversation. Oh my god, this is the box that needed to solve all of our problems, and it's doing it. Seems to be offering to meet her and teach her some Irish magic, despite some warning or refusal from Fia on the matter. Make no mistake, my respect for my aunt is unwavering, but she's rigid in her ways and she won't be persuaded on this. She prioritizes safety over progress, protection above any sort of advancement. You want recognition, of course you do, and I swear you shall have it. My aunt might not understand that, Evelyn, but I promise you I do. I might not be who you asked for, but I know the tradition in and out, and I think we could help each other. Consider it, won't you? Okay. God. Let me in the bathhouse. Locked and hasn't been open in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from here. It's the northeast corridor. I want to get out. What? Okay, I guess I have to go back through the secret place then. I am not allowed to get out through the normal door like a person. Fine. Okay. God. That was the missing piece here. Rory Callahan's goal is to... reclaim or escape. Escape his aunt's shadow. There we go. By proving his modern techniques are valid. Alright. Oh my god.
Dr. Callahan wants to prove that the modern magical techniques are as valid as Fia's old ones, I should find and confront him about this.
Once again, we Ben knew. He told us. Anyway, okay, that's good. We can do that. Scare it now. Let's think about him. Okay, Michael Scarrett's goal is to blank his blank. Take his own life and be immortalized, I guess? As the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. Okay.
Mr. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
Okay. Next. Man's ring with a crucifix and a rose in its center. Yep. We can ask Evelyn about that. By Evelyn, I mean, Darcy. Because that's the same symbol as that stuff. Okay. Where do we go first? We need to go to the drawing room because we know... Oh no, it's 6 now. We don't know where the people are. Crap. Okay, hang on. Oh, thank God they're all in the bar. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Alright. We just walk in there and just rapid fire. Hey, I found your husband's ring. Hey, don't kill yourself at the seance. We already dealt with you, Angel Boy. Where's the other one? You, stop being what you're doing. What are you doing?
Mr. Ward.
Confront. Your goal is to escape your aunt's shadow by proving your modern techniques are valid.
Yes, I would say really shouldn't need proving.
Thank you! We been new! Okay.
It probably seems ridiculous to you, Mr. Ward, being so focused on getting her to recognize me.
So his whole plot is he just needs Senpai to notice him.
No. My older brother, he always overshadowed me. I began to take risks at work. It was an effort to be seen, and in the end, it cost me dearly. It cost him dearly.
I
understand
also
very
like
well,
Rory.
Doctor.
We're getting to the destination, yes!
Then maybe you can help. Has to be a way to prove to Fia that I'm not a child anymore. I've learned her ways, and I'm not as good at them as she is, yes, but I've gained new knowledge she doesn't have. I've forged my own path, and I am her peer. If not now, then when? Take my research. Maybe she'll listen to you. Maybe there's another way to convince her. I no longer see a way forward, but I haven't entirely given up hope.
Okay, but give me your stuff. I need your stuff so we can do the thing with the well, and then we don't have to worry about that anymore. Alright, Scarrett.
We meet again, Miss.
You're next, bucko. Your goal is to take your own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave!
And what a plan, yes?
No, it's stupid, and you're stupid for thinking it's a good plan.
People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett.
My dude, you have no idea how many ghosts are already nearby and on the grounds. What makes you think you're gonna be the one who's gonna be picked? Other than you, like, stabbing yourself right before she says the magic words. Like, you're gonna have to go through, like, processing first. There's a bunch of paperwork. Like, come on. Take a number. Exactly. Get in line, dude. He'll have you know it's an impeccable plan. I'm sure he will.
Impressive, eh?
No, you're dumb.
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
What?
That's a response.
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly?
Right, if you're gonna do it, can you just give me your money? You're not gonna need it anymore.
The others here at the event. Businessmen back home. Or historians in the future. Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays, but not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish. Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
We are just tearing into this guy, and to be fair, he does kind of deserve it, but I am starting to feel bad about it.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all the answers.
You know what? I'll work for you as a consultant. Give me all of your money, and then we'll figure it out from there. How about that? Another life destroyed, all in a day's work for Declan Ward. That's right.
Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
His resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that will get the recognition he so craves, whether he deserves it or not. He can do some real good in the world. Yeah, exactly! Philanthropy! Yes! Let's talk to you
We
about
meet
what's-her-face doing the things. There. I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Scarrett, at least
If
without...
this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
No, I need to talk to Miss Darcy. Can we just...
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money.
No, you're gonna stand here and take my verbal assault.
You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her.
I don't know why this never occurred to him. But I guess when you have that much money, giving it away does not ever seem to occur. At least to most people. But I digress.
She is remembered and loved. You have the resource to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
As far as London, it makes it seem like it's just so far away, and then you remember we're in Ireland, so... Like, I know it was the 1800s, but still. This is very much, you're right, I'll change from now on. Yeah, exactly.
Genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
It was said his heart grew 3 sizes that day. I was trying to work in a Grinch reference.
Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
Alright, he's not going to the seance anymore. He has decided upon a healthier way of building his legacy. Thank you. Have a margarita. Alright. Jesus Christ. I need you to not, sir. You know what this is? This is the bank level. An observation duty, 5. Where Naked Pineapple Man is just standing right here. It is the exact same spot and almost the same camera angle. Oh. Oh, that's creeping me out. But you just need to... Can you go to your room so we don't have to look at you anymore? You're creepy. Okay. Current focus. Find a way. Okay. We need to go talk to Fia. I don't know where she is now. He likes to make an impression, never mind good or bad. Yeah, that's true. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to go grab a drink. And then we will, we'll keep moving on this train. We still have a few more people to save. We know where Varley is, but he's being a bitch. Even though we're totally allowed to be in his room. That's right, I can summon Fia to the well. That's right. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright. Maybe Varley moved at 6 p.m. Last time we looked, he's not due to appear on the map once again until 8 o'clock. Which, I have to rant about the Varley thing again. Not only is he fully aware that I am allowed to be down there and investigating, but it is in his best interest for me to be investigating this, because he is trying to cover up this whole thing so that the hotel can stop hemorrhaging money. Like, yes, I would expect him to be grumbly about it. He wouldn't be happy. But hell, if somebody comes to my door while I'm chilling in my room and they're like, hey, I'm investigating a disappearance and I need to ask you like 2 things real quick, yes, I'm going to comply. I'm not going to be super jazzed about it, but yes, I'll comply. Like, dude, once again, because it would be in my best interest to do so. And because I am already aware that said thing is going to happen. Hey, there's gonna be a guy who's investigating this real big thing that you're trying to, like, you know, get people to shut up about. People will shut up about the thing once it's resolved. Yeah. Marley's pissing me off. But anyway, the cat went and curled up in Brood's office chair underneath a blanket that he has kind of draped over the top. She had to burrow to get under it, and she is just so happy. Okay, so Varley's off the table for now. We need to talk to Fia for Rory so that we can get Rory's stuff to help with Fia's thing. We need to go talk to Ms. Darcy, who is in the bar. You're a creepy dude. Don't just stand up there looking at me like that. Back to the bar. Ah. Where is this way? Mrs. Darcy. I'm sorry, I'm taking your company away, but we're having some revelations here, you understand.
Mr. Ward.
I found this ring. You happen to recognize this ring? Where did you get that? She says. Found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? Not anymore. It was my husband's, that dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing. No, but we can use it. Do I have to... I have to take it to Mr. Dupre.
Good day.
Okay. Where's he? Drawing room. Let's go. I kind of figured we could cut out the middleman here. Because, you know, they're talking about this thing. But no. We've reached that point in the game. Truthfully, we reached it long ago. But just in case you had any doubt, I am confirming it. We are there. TM. Alright, get out your Ouija board, my dude. Montavani! We don't need you anymore.
Hello again, my...
Here, we have this ring.
Mr. Dupre, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's needs?
I got excited. We don't need her anymore. Ah.
Let me see. You know, I think it will. Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
All right. God, we have had that clue for so long. Oh, Jesus, look at him. Oh, no. Oh, he's trapped in the ring now. Throw it into the fire! Now we take it to Coventry and tell him he's next.
Yes. I think he is gone.
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
Well then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the ferry.
Okay.
Thank you, gentlemen, both.
That seems harsh, like she did murder him, but still, soul imprisonment is a bit much.
I harbor no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman. Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the seance.
Hooray!
Now, if you will excuse me, Yes. I need to lie down for a while.
Very good. Alright, now freed of the ghost driving her to murder, she has dropped her vendetta against Miss Dean. And she will not be attending the seance. One more on the rocks. Cool. Can I eliminate any suspects now? No, we already had her, marked out. Can mark all the scene. Oh, this is on Rory. Okay. Anyway, Miss Darcy is now free. Let's go deal with the Callahans. Oh, God. Yes, let's go deal with the Callahans. I don't believe Fia's on the map. But we can summon her to the well easily enough. Alright, let's go to the hedge maze. Let's quick save real fast. Okay, don't cheat on your significant other. I'm not defending that. However, if adultery is the worst thing he did, eternal imprisonment inside a ring with no hope of reaching the afterlife seems a bit much. I mean, let's not downplay the whole... Like, yes, cheating is bad. We're all in agreement of that. However, he didn't just cheat. He cheated on her while she was miscarrying his child. Like, yo. We were going to this way. But yeah, I guess I do agree. Preventing him from reaching the afterlife is perhaps a bit much. But still. I mean, yeah, she did kill him. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now. Oh, it's dark and rainy and you're still a fraud out here. Alright. Yeah, that's fair. This is exactly where I did not want to end up. I thought that was on the other side. That's fine. We'll just wander around until we find the well again. There it is.
She seems a sweet girl. How old is she?
She'll be 14 in the winter.
You said that just the way my sister talks about her children, you know.
I only said she'll be 14.
It's not the words, dear, but the tone. Just the way a parent would talk about their child.
Why aren't y'all showing up on the map when I look for... You walk directly forward without moving the camera. I think you're in a cutscene.
It so happens I might be the closest Alma has these days.
Alma!
That's a terrible burden for someone so young.
I know, I already made the joke. It's fine.
No. It's a privilege. One that I am happy that I'll now get to fulfill to its end.
Hooray! Anyway...
Ah, Declan.
Ah, Fia. We're gonna talk about Dr. Callahan's components here. Speaking to Dr. Callahan, he seems to think these could aid your attempts to heal the well. Oh, Rory, how many times do I have to tell you? You can try these modern methods all you like, but they'll never be as robust or studied as the old ways. Quick fixes always come back to bite you, Declan. Remember that. Okay. I guess we'll ask about this letter then. It seems Dr. Callahan has been in recent correspondence with Miss Dean. That we told him to stay away from her. Writing to her beyond my back, no less. She'll be the ruin of him. And you mark my words, I won't let that happen. Okay? Well, we may have just gotten him in trouble. Do I need to attempt the thing?
You take care now.
Because now I have his, things. I should bring the Callahans here. They need to be part of this. Okay.
So, why did you bring us both here, Mr. Ward? I have work to attend to.
You know why I'm here. Shut up.
Your ritual isn't working because you are divided. Times are changing, Miss Callahan. The land is changing. And to protect them, you might need to be open to change too.
Rubbish.
Lovely. You're a lovely woman.
Go on then. Let's get this over with.
There's our purple iodine. Okay, we've got purple iodine, a white chunk of lithium, arm of cactus, a vial labeled argon, venomous viper fang, off-world meteor, human teeth, a vial of thick reddish liquid, and some gallium, a blue-gray metal. Okay, let's begin with a dash of venom, and a metal that's blue. Bark from a tree known as yew. There we go. Mix some argon with some wax. Top it off with a handful of flax. The next ingredient is all ingredients added. Alright. Look how easy that is when you have the actual stuff. God. Oh no, we've made mustard gas. This water is now undrinkable. Oh Why does it burn?
We did it.
Yay!
We did it.
Once again, can I get some of that magic protection? There's so many of you. Please.
You're right. We did. I'm sorry, Rory.
Yeah, you are.
I've been too hard on your ways. Too hard on you. I wanted the old way to be the only way. Maybe because I am the old way. Maybe I'm not ready to hand over the role yet. But now I know that when I do, you're ready for it.
Thank you, Fia. That means a lot. Now, what was that green glow?
I'm not sure. But I feel the better for it. Reinvigorated.
Nice healthy dose of radiation.
Whatever that lot have planned for this seance, I feel ready for them. I feel like we're ready for them. You'll join me, won't you?
I'd be honored to, Aunt.
Alright! She has healed the land with the help of her nephew. Miss Callahan will be protected at the seance. And Dr. Callahan will be protected at the seance as well. His aunt accepted his help, his ways to protect the land. 2 more on the house. Alright, eliminate any suspects. I think I had already ruled them both out. We have every piece of evidence for him. Fantastic. Alright. What is this? Okay. Alright. So, Coventry's still looking sus as hell. We've got Jonathan Blake. We still need to talk to Varley. And, then, young Master Walter here. We'll do a quick save. Oh, Jesus, y'all are still here. Okay. I imagine Varley is still in his room. So what do we do until then? Now we have like like an hour and a half to just chill. I mean... we can look around to see if he's anywhere, but... God, I don't know. I don't know what to do with this time now. There's so much left over now. Because, yeah, we can't do anything with Coventry until after 8. So... we hope we can't... The only objective is to talk to Walter about him. That's all we can do. And then, yeah, we can't do anything more on Jonathan because we have to go to the residence and attend the silent dinner. Varley, we need to talk to him, and then, yeah, we got a whole lot of nothing. He's not in his office, which means he is down in his, quarters. That's right, I came in here once. Boots for use by the guests. They're average sized, larger ones, and smaller ones. Okay, doesn't help. And then there's the salt. Keep things dry in here. There's nobody next door, so listening in the vent won't do anything. What do you think? Do we skip the time ahead? Cause, look at the jack-o'-lanterns. Turnips with carved faces and glowing embers placed inside. Horrifying things. They are turnips. That's why they look so bad. Yeah, we'll make a manual save. And then skip things ahead, I guess, to 8 o'clock? Let me check real quick. Make sure we actually want to do this. Yeah, we can move it to 7. Skip to the next hour using an hourglass. Time can only be skipped forward, and hours lost cannot be regained. Do it. Did not expect that we would actually need to use this. I was thinking about it last night. I was like, why would you even have this? Because it seems like time is such a precious, you know, resource in this game, but everything wrapped up in a neat little package. Oh good, he's not standing there anymore. Check the map. Coventry's in the atrium. Why are you in the dining room? That's supposed to be locked right now. And I still don't know what this stuff's about. Stand here and show you the
Mr.
cursed
Ward.
ring. You can ask him about the device. I don't think we've done that yet. The device in the atrium's a strange one, no? Everything here is strange to me, but yes, that one really stood out. I'm told it measures our readiness for the seance. How, I do not know. But now it is decreasing. I hope that isn't anything to worry about. Okay.
Good day, sir.
And to you.
God, look at how dim it is. It looks like we can only save one more person. So who will it be? Ooh. Oh, it's Varley, duh. Well, assuming we can, reach him, that is. Slippery bastard. That's right, we could ring the bell. Maybe his manager sense will tingle. Sure. Oh my god.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Yes. Confront! Thank you. I forgot we could even do that. I didn't think that would work considering he wasn't in his office. Okay. It is a little dumb, yeah, but we'll take it. Your goal is to conceal Miss Dean's disappearance to protect the manor from closure.
Yes. I regret to say it, but you're right. Do not get me wrong, I am concerned for Miss Dean, but I have done what I can, and still cannot find her.
Sir, you have not done what you could. You hid her disappearance. If you'd alerted the police, then a proper search of this place could have been undertaken. Something may well have happened, or happened to her yet, because of your meddling.
That's his concerned face. Oh, his mouth moves for that.
You're right, of course. This place, this hotel, it's not just a business. For the staff, it is our home. This seance, the Marquess's obsession, and the money spent. We need this event to go well, or we are homeless. And if Miss Dean's situation had gotten out, we would most assuredly be in trouble. But there might be another way. One that frees us from the fate of this seance.
Scarrett, give all of your money to the manor.
You see, there are rumors of treasure somewhere on the estate. A cache of gold from the mid to late 1600s.
Oh, we're doing buried treasure. Alright.
Grania, the wife of the original Marquess Edward Blake, she did not choose to be with him.
I'm sorry, but how does that make her different from any other noble woman who was married off? Except maybe like 5 of them. But I digress.
She had hoarded a sum of money, intending to use it to escape her husband. She stabbed him in his sleep, but he awoke and managed to live long enough to kill her.
Lovely.
They died together, and the treasure has not since been found. If that's true, and that stash of gold is somewhere on the grounds, then finding it might just be enough to save the hotel. I've had no luck, obviously, but you might be able to find it.
Okay, but plan B. Scarrett has like a buttload of money, and he is looking for somewhere to dump it.
It's certainly possible. If that will stop you from hindering this investigation, then I will see if I can help.
Take this. It was found in what remained of the lady's personal belongings, but I've never discovered what it unlocks. It's not much, but it's a start.
And if you don't find the treasure, I'm going to cover it up even harder. Okay. Old rusty key, huh? What do we do with you? Okay, why does it keep taking me to Rory? We're done with Rory. Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, that told us where it was. Makes things easy. I'd completely forgotten about that door. Yar! Oh my god. I was gonna say, oh, it's gonna be really dark because it's nighttime. Well, it's the catacombs and there's no electricity down there, so, I mean... It's as dark as it ever was. This is not the door. Crap. I thought I was being sneaky. Alright, now we're just gonna run around in here for a little while till I remember where the actual door is. Alright, we've already been in that one. I do have a map. I could figure out where we were based on that map. Oh, here it is. Alright, and look, there's treasure just out of our view. There's coins in it, even. Don't make me have to lug that upstairs. Just packed tightly with jewelry and other valuables. No doubt Mr. Varley will want to see this. Okay, I just shoved that in my pocket. And away we go. That was not the way out. Okay, there we go. We will find a way eventually. Use the door. What the? That's weird. Love the idea of Declan having to lug that through the hotel with everyone staring. What you got there, Declan? Nothing. Go away. Oh my god. Coventry watches us. I'm just dragging it. Oh, the lobby's here. Wrong way. Can I help you with that? No! Don't touch it! Ding ding.
May I be of service?
I found the treasure.
Mr. Varley, it appears you were right about that lost cash.
Let's discuss this further in my office.
Please don't make me pick it back up.
I can't believe it. I'd hoped it really existed, of course, but I owe you a great debt, Mr. Ward.
Yeah, so can you maybe get up off my back about going into your office trying to find you? They're all chocolate coins.
I wouldn't want to put another one on you. I think you've had your fair share. I believe you've been given the blessings of the woman who hid the money too. I think now you just need to put it to good use.
I most certainly will. Thank you. Sincerely.
And, Mr. Varley?
Sir?
Get yourself some new glasses too.
Never risk another guest's life. Not for any reason. Because I will find out. And I will have this place shut down.
Okay.
Understood.
Alright, we're making threats now. Let's go.
Now, if you would excuse me, I have plans to make. Perhaps I'd best work while the seance happens, to take advantage of the Marquess being distracted. Everything should be in order already anyway.
I thought for sure he was just gonna be like, this place is off limits, Mr. Ward. Again. Yeah. Alright, Varley's not going to the seance. Mr. Varley has received the treasure hidden in the Manor's catacombs and may now use it to save the hotel from closure. That's all the lights out. What does that mean for the seance, I wonder? He's gone. If I gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I mean, we already knew that. Why is it? It's just stuck. It is just stuck on Rory. All right. Which one of you three is the vampire? Extra thing did that give me? There's not an extra thing here. What? Alright. Well, what do you think? Should we skip till 8 and get this ball rolling? Do another manual save. Coventry, you creepy bastard. Oh, it turned back on. A strange contraption. The gauge is empty and all lights are off. Yeah, they are. I'm watching you. Wait until next hour. Silent dinner, dining room. Very spooky. Dining room's the other way, isn't it? Yeah. I just had to forget my way around the house one more time. Yeah, there's Varley.
Mr. Ward, will you be joining the silent dinner?
Yep.
A reminder, sir, that the silent dinner is different to the other meals. Silent being the operative word here. No talking, please. Unless you'd like to upset our guests. And they're unnerved by staring, so none of that.
Oh, okay.
Secondly, there will be no staff. We'll be having our own meal in the servants' hall. Though, of course, your food has already been prepared.
Oh, so it's just sitting there cold.
Thirdly, I've been told to impress upon you that this is a deeply spiritual event. If you feel the need to leave, that's fine, but don't disturb anyone. That should be all, if you'll allow me to show you to your seat.
Okay. I need to get the key from Miss Joyce. It's time to be real sneaky.
Ghosts?
Cool. Shut up, Declan.
Lord save me. I cannot get used to this. Laura? She returned for this, despite being freed. Mrs. Lau's husband. Is that Mary Blake? Why is she facing away?
Cold dead shoulder. Oh god.
Alexander Quinn?
There's my brother.
Eamon? I did not think that you could actually could have actually. I suppose I shouldn't stare. Varley said it upsets them.
Laura just loves the anarchy.
Then, I suppose, all there is to do is eat.
I know, right? Shut up, Declan. We can hear your inner monologue. The food also gonna be drugged.
What is this?
Crap, I was actually hungry.
There is a key here. The note reads, Blake residence now.
It's okay, the key's made of chocolate.
Mrs. Joyce, I assume.
Everything is cake.
Well, perhaps it's time for me to investigate. Since the Marquess and most of the guests appear to be here.
I know, right? At least leave me a sandwich. Can I eat this bread first? Declan's just... Alright, here we go. Let me quick save, so we don't have to sit through that again. Blake residence. We need to go this way, and then down past the bar. Right. The door looks different when it's dark. Eamon, sorry you came all this way and I'm leaving. Talk to Laura, she seems fun. Alright, here we are. God, it's 8:15. There's actually no time. There's just pictures of death's head moths in here. Okay, there's some other bugs. And one angel statue. Basement, annex, or the entrance hall. This is just the other door that leads to... Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I expected. It's a good thing that didn't take any time. Why is this not lit at all? Alright, to the entrance hall. Are you sure? There is less than 1 hour to the seance. Entering the Blake residence is the point of no return. Are you confident in the knowledge you have gained about the culprit and suspects thus far? I mean, yeah. Let's go. What's going on in here? It's all boarded up. Oh my god, look at the time. This place is ultra cursed. Mrs. Joyce was right. Things are not right here. And there's just a skull sitting on the table. Defaced family portrait. Oh, good. Locked door. Alright, he's in the shame corner. They've been turned to face the walls. Yep, now we get to play with the weeping angels. Debris. Drafts of invites for a handful of participants. Only O'Finn, Dean, and Montavani's names are here. I get this place is supposed to be cursed, but the literal human skull sitting on the table's hilarious. That's how you know. So if time doesn't exist, that means I can look at everything, right? These papers, the scrawlings on them are largely indecipherable and many pages are ruined from liquid being spilt on them. Gather mystics, Seance will channel their life energy. Psychic jolt. When the veil's at its thinnest, open the portal. Wake the god from its sleep. Each letter S has been drawn over in red ink. Nothing of note here. Okay. What state of mind was he in? What state of mind is he in? Okay. Once again, the armor's in the shame corner. We've got an elevator here for young Master Blake. Locked and hasn't been open in a while. Yeah, okay. Don't need anything in here. That's fine. The statues have been blindfolded. Somebody did not want anyone, anything watching them. That's great. His residence is covered in his insane ramblings. Yeah. At least the hotel part looks nice. She's turning her back on her husband. She knows. Oh my god. He's not a real son, he's a ventriloquist dummy. A portrait of the Blake family. There's another one of these in the atrium if I remember correctly. They look quite similar. It looks so bad. It does! Locked gate. Why are there gates in here and why are they locked? Yep. Okay. There's a journal in there. Oh yeah, there's stuff in there I need to read. Defaced family portrait. Yep. Lab. I'm sorry. Oh, you know what? I should have done the thing. What a mansion! Evidence. Secret laboratory. Looks to be a sort of lineage map. It starts with 3 names from long ago. Yup. The 3 guys. Works its way down. Then to modern times. At the bottom, many names are struck out, but 2 are circled. Evelyn Dean and Donald Finn. The 3rd lineage has been erased after the name. Whoa. Who could it be? Who is the 3rd bloodline? I don't know. The gate is sealed by 3 locks, each requiring the blood of the Milesian who locked it. Okay. Scroll. Work on distilling power from blood. Research for various contraptions like the voltaic battery in the telegraph room. Okay. Hey. Periodic table. With the names, abbreviations, and details of the elements. Oh. We love polonium. Schematics for some kind of machine that harnesses lightning to some end. Okay. Esoteric book. This book seems to be part science, part occult. An attempt to marry the two? I don't know. I can't begin to imagine what this represents. Thank you, Declan. Whatever meaning this may have, it's lost on me. Alright, we're getting a lot out of this book. Nice. I don't understand the text as a whole, but some parts of this grid have been circled. We've got 74 with one wavy line, 53 with two, and 26 is covered up, but it's got some more there. Anyway, 74, 53, 26. Bismuth man myself. Looks really neat. That'd do. Thank you. Jars. Full of human organs and animals preserved in a strange fluid. And there's another skull. Personal records of the Blakes, including various journals and other accounts over the years. Assortment of chemicals and poisons. Records of experiments. I'm not knowledgeable enough to wholly make sense of them, but they seem unorthodox. From the notes, these seem to be ancient scrolls of dark magic. Fantastic. Brain. Here's some more jars. We got a pig and a brain and a large heart and a... I don't know what that is. The dilution of generations. A smear would not be enough to open the gate. Not a drop could be wasted to ensure success. Then a note, the blood must be fresh. They cannot perish before exsanguination. Okay. More jars, more records. Financials, including land and other assets. Blueprints of the grounds. Seems he was looking for something hidden here. Does he also not know there's catacombs? Because, like, half the people here know at this point. The brain pictures how you know it's a laboratory. That's right. Until you get one of those, it's just the craft room. So what I'm hearing is I need a brain picture in here. Books written in many languages, none of which I can read. Alright. And then I also need this picture, because it's funny. Nothing in the trash. Books on magic and fringe sciences. A very different selection to the library in the hotel. Oh yeah, let's look at all this stuff. A range of scientific equipment, but I cannot make out the specifics of the experiment, if indeed all these relate to the one project. And here's some phrenology here. Scientific bust. The head is cover is many segments. Y'all, come on. Each with letters on them. They seem to press inwards. Inwards. Inward. It's one word. I wonder why. Alright, so we need the numbers. Did you look at the left chalkboard? This one? Yes. It just says we need blood from each of the 3 lines. Alright, so we need 73, 53, 26. 73 being Ta. 53 being I, and 26 being Fee. And where's iodine? And then iron. I don't think these letters mean anything to me. Oh, it's 74. So it's okay. I was like, I thought this was gonna spell something. Okay, it spells wife. Thank you. Like, I thought this was gonna be something, you know, that I could just... Alright. Are the floorboards shaking? Mm-hmm. There it is. Yeah, as soon as it selected that whole bookcase... Whoop. I thought it was gonna, like, pull away or something. But no, this is much cooler. Secret room... So, like, things are actually counting minutes when I look at them. Oh my god, the entire room is red. Is this a shrine to Mary Blake? I don't think I should touch anything in here. Don't touch anything! I'll touch whatever I want! Okay, scratch that. I am not allowed to touch anything. Why are you putting candles next to these old books? And all of this wooden furniture, and all of this stuff that will just go up in a flash. Oh good, her dress is there. Okay. But anyway, yeah, I'm worried that there's like a secret timer or whatever still going. Empty bedroom. Let's see what we've got in here first. Blake history. An account stating that once he has taken the fort here, Edward Blake forced himself on the chieftain's daughter. Lovely. She bore him a son. And thus was the Blake line carried on, intertwined with the people of this place. Yep, this is the, name with the lineage that was erased on that other chalkboard. There's no record of what happened to her after the birth. The letter P has been scrawled across the page with red ink. Okay. Seems to map the Blake lineage back as far as Edward Blake, the man who built this place and planted his family here. Looks like one branch of the family has been erased. I cannot make out any names, but from this they would be the cousins of the Marquess. Crazy. I wonder who it could be. I'm not allowed to look at this angel. Alright. The nice thing is that this seems to be a very linear section, so I just get to look at stuff and have some exposition. He's got a camera. Perhaps a spirit camera, a safe, and... Okay, yeah, this is a bachelor pad. Mattress on the floor. Safe in the corner. And then some books on this chair. Books on Irish mythology, magic, and the old ways. Sections on, yep, Tir na Nog have been circled. That's the land of eternal youth, the Irish afterlife. Scrawled across this, we will send that thing through the portal in exchange for Mary. The letter Y has been repeatedly circled in red ink. Okay. Has Blake been sleeping in here? Maybe. Oh, it's a projector. Remove the lens cap. Just light. Am I missing something? mean, yes. Simple projector is casting light on the wall, but without any slides, there's no picture to be seen. I'm getting back to there. It's a listing of all Blake family birth records, with all names marked off but two, Jonathan Blake and Walter Blake. Across the page is scrawled, "It must be." Nothing in here catches my eye. Could be something interesting in here. I'm sure. Alright. Well, we can't spell wife with this. So either the slide is in here, or the safe code is on the slide somewhere. I'm not allowed to play with the projector. It says 1884 on there. I cannot make numbers that big. There we go. Progress. Okay. Is it going to be in here somewhere where I can't touch anything? Dude really went off the deep end. This is not what one would call healthy, a healthy grieving process. Oof. Ooh, there's a skeletal hand over there. So I've missed something somewhere, I guess. I was kind of wondering if it was more periodic table stuff, but... Assume the lit up wall was investigatable somehow and you were gonna have to magic rune it. What lit up wall? Where? Oh, I didn't walk over and investigate the elevator here. Oh, on the projector? Okay. Must be to allow Walter Blake to move between floors. Can I use it? Cannot use it. Okay. Near empty bottle. That is records. Okay. Yep, his chair's tipped over. Okay. It's sticky with alcoholic residue. Yes. Yeah, dude is going through it, and also his family is super cursed. And this place is super haunted. I don't blame him for partaking, frankly. Can I go back here? I can't. There's gotta be something in here, right? Numbers anywhere. Give him credit for being so well put together anytime we've spoken with him. Yeah, for real. Okay. Yeah, I did need to look at that. Thank you. It's just a wall. Granted, it's a well-lit one. Is it? There's... Look. Look. It's the Triforce. I'm not allowed to do anything with that. Yeah. Can I move this? There's nothing in here. No, I can't make numbers that high. Thank you. It spells out spy. Do we have to do the alphabet number equivalent of these? Because I'm gonna have to calculate that, and that's gonna be a whole thing. Yeah. Okay, so that's... Brutus already done it for me, thank you. 19, 16, 25, okay. $19, 16, 25. Well. Let me make sure. 19, 16. Okay. Well. There we go. Alright. Do we just need to do them in a different order? Because this is all linked to the safe code. There could be something interesting in here. Okay, let's do P and then S and then Y. I don't know. So that would be 16, 19, 25. Nope. Okay. Am I... Okay, I'm gonna try the opposite direction again. With 19... We're absolutely sure those are the right, numbers, right? 25's easy to confirm. Okay. Okay. Why did it say Coventry has something new here? Unless A is 0, which would be no reason for that. That seems annoying enough to try that. Okay, so what? That would be... 18... 15... 24... Okay. An old safe, it's locked. Mm-hmm. It's the 3 letters for sure, but... Is it not? Brood says, ah. Oh, the stupid periodic table. We already used that clue for something else. We don't need it. Okay. Okay, Declan doesn't need to tell me that this is a shrine and not to touch anything every single time I enter the room. Especially considering we had to go back. Alright. Sulfur is 16. Phosphorus is 15. Funnily enough, we had a... I don't remember what Y is. Anyway, it's 39. So 16, 15, 39. Now we have to be told not to touch anything again. atrium. Very good. I'm gonna say, isn't that one of the weird ones? Alright, let's try this again. 16. 15. 7, 38, 39. Alright. Yeah, I had completely dismissed the periodic table as we had already used that for one puzzle. Silly me. Pile of projector slides. And this, a stone with a hole carved in the center. Why would this be in a safe? The note says these hag stones will keep us safe during the seance. Make sure Walter has one. I may take one too. Hag stones. Alright. Add slides. Stars? Is there a pattern hidden among the stars? I'll adjust the dials and see if a solution will make itself clear. I've seen this before in my dreams. I wonder. Let me do the thing. Same shape I've seen in my dreams. Yes. Use it. Alright. Forgot I had to hold it. I wish I hadn't expected that. What are you hiding, Marcus? Oh, God. Oh, God. Mary's crushed body gonna be in here? Because I'm gonna be upset. Seemed to be in an empty closet. Uh-huh. Nursery. Oh. Pairs of different sized children's shoes awaiting breaking in. God, he is just a cardboard cutout, isn't he? This is all a big money laundering scheme because they're vampires. Somebody's coming. See, Jonathan and
my boy
and Simon are gay vampires, and they're running out of money.
It is time.
Oh, do we get to see his creepy face now?
I know this is hard for you. But think of your mother. Your sacrifice will bring her back to us. And bring you back to me. Your chair gone. Your voice restored. You will not be dead for long. I promise.
Sorry to interrupt, sirs. They're ready for you at the seance.
Yes, of course.
What on earth?
He's got inhuman speed! He is a vampire! It's Mrs. Joyce with the steel chair!
Oh, young master, you look so smart. His mother would be so proud.
She will be, yes. We had best get moving. Time, as they say, waits for no man.
The chair was empty. But both the Marquez and the housekeeper spoke as if it wasn't.
I was expecting it to show us that he had, you know, gotten out of the chair in that 1 second, but, yeah, he's, yeah.
Were they under another spell? Is Walter Blake even real? Oh, he must be. I've seen his portraits in the manor.
He was a ventriloquist dummy all along! You know what would have been scarier than nothing? Anything! Oh. Children's book. Tales of a Little White Rabbit and the Value of Being Kind. I can't imagine it's ever been read. Collection of short stories for small children, each imparting a biblical lesson. Looks completely untouched, and yet it's lying on the floor as though it's just been read. Stories about a little boy's adventures on the hunt for long-lost treasure. There's no indication it's ever been opened. Children's book about a little girl who lives with her grandfather in the mountains. The pages are stuck together like it's brand new. Toy soldier in mint condition. I don't think it's ever been played with. A jack-in-the-box. Its springs are stiff with disuse. Is that the Red Prince? Nothing in the drawers. Pristine toys, strewn about as if they've been used, but absolutely pristine. Spotless alphabet blocks arranged to spell the word God in a wheelbarrow that looks as good as new. Technically, that's God-y. Painting of Mary Blake. Okay. Meals are untouched and cold, but they are fresh, prepared earlier today. A little dog on wheels. No phrase in its leash, no paint off its wheels. We get it! Nothing's been played with! Rocking horse. Its polish isn't even scratched. Nothing in the nightstand. A soft teddy bear that looks as though it's never had the joy of being held. Oh my god. That scared me. I know, right? Can I take that? Well. Intends to sacrifice his son as the third bloodline for his ritual, yeah? Yeah, we really didn't learn anything there, did we? This is closed now. And I cannot open it. We can go back through, maybe. Or we just have to leave, I'm not sure. We may just have to go. wall sealed itself up. There's no going back. Okay, yep. That's everything. Give me Teddy. That portrait, I wonder. Is that a secret passage? Oh, no. Jonathan Blake, he looks younger here and more content. There's a glint of something missing from his expression. Hunger, sorrow, I cannot tell. Mary Blake, her expression is unhappy.
The young master is here, but... No. Wait. This paint is different. It's fresher. Newer. Somebody has added him to the picture and altered the mother's arms to hold him. He isn't real. He is a fabrication that the Marquess and the staff seem to believe is real. But why?
Okay, now we have a hypothesis. Let's go. He wears a child's shoe. It's quite obvious now that he does not. Okay. Coventry once again has an exclamation point that we do not have access to. Alright. Jonathan Blake intends to sacrifice his son to resurrect his... There it is. Wife. But Walter Blake isn't real. Coventry's a super vampire.
Walter Blake seems to be a shared hallucination between at least the staff and the Marquess. But the paintings of him, they are very real. He has been freshly painted in over original paintings. It's a very good forgery. I only realized when I knew to look for it. How can that be?
The images are torn from other pictures. There was a real Walter Blake who is now gone. The culprit is a skilled painter. The culprit hired artists.
This level of replication, not just here but in all the portraits, suggests the culprit is an expert artist. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to...
Mystery solved. Walter Blake is not real. A skilled painter has been adding him to paintings. Mystery solved. Walter Blake cannot be saved. Walter Blake is not a real boy. But Munchlax is. Munchlax. But some form of mass hallucination that the Marquess and staff are experiencing. Poor Walter cannot be saved. The ritual.
Poor Parker. So young. It's already in the next world.
It doesn't seem like anyone's going to survive. It's also my last chance to find and save Evelyn Dean. I need to get out there and stop it. Alright. Here we go. Stop the ritual! We still have not profiled the Marquess, but... that's fine. Stop the ritual. Alright. feels oddly warm in my hand. Alright. And Seance. Have we learned, finally, that that's to, talk to the dead? Oh, do I not have him marked off? Okay, hang on. Yeah, Walter Blake is not real. There we go. And Montevani is also eliminated. We cannot eliminate Coventry, though. Okay. Let's go! Declan, away! To the hedge maze! I lost track of time. Seance will be starting soon. I need to get out to the hedge maze and put a stop to this before it is too late. Are we just gonna warp? Oh, thank God. How to stop them from waking Oingo Boingo. Good, the chair is here. They wheeled it out this far, then abandoned it. What does Blake think is happening here? It's okay, though. It's Danny Elfman. Who left Walter out in the rain? That's right. He's going to catch a cold.
The circle is sealed. We call now upon the spirits.
Look, he's back there. Get him. Looks like they've begun. I've reached max saves. Are you kidding? Alright. Get rid of the original one. Okay. We didn't get rid of the slipper. It's just still here and the footprints have persisted. Okay, that's fine. Declan runs in. I object! This isn't a wedding. There's an empty space here. It's for me. Waiting for me. Shouldn't keep them waiting any longer. There are many empty spaces, Declan. You could pick any of them.
To come forth, be witnessed by us, be heard by us.
No, that's a pretty weak looking circle.
Age posco. Nego te recusare.
Good lord.
Was I supposed to stop this? Uh-oh. Rory, take a picture. I'm alive. I'm okay. But Carmela, she's... And the others, I don't know. Yeah, she's dead. The others are protected. She's dead. Miss Montavani's death. Okay, yeah, we need to go over there.
What are those things? Are they Fae?
Cool. Probably should not get any closer to them. Yeah, I knew you'd like that. Look at this guy. Yeah, let's look at the doorway here.
The energy goes this way. But how?
You know the portal's here, Declan.
My head.
Speak your name to enter.
It wants the culprit's name. But who?
Yeah, that was pretty goofy.
Welcome, Simon.
The mausoleum. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in here. The tag says Miss Dean, so this is where it was brought. Yep.
A collection of papers, a birth certificate, and a journal.
Thank goodness he told us his actual name and it wasn't like Pazuzu. Right?
It's the birth certificate of a Henry Blake, who seems to be the older cousin of Jonathan Blake, the actual heir to the title and lands here. His father died when he was still a young lad. Rather than pass the title and lands to Henry, an attempt was made on his life by Jonathan Blake's father. Henry's mother took him and fled. She died soon after, leaving him alone in the world. All he had were his father's notes, the notes that resulted in his death, among them the sigil. He spent much of his life studying the occult to make sense of the sigil. And eventually, much older, he returned to the manor, armed with the understanding of the ground's secrets. He had adopted the identity of Simon Coventry, a man who had also recently lost his wife. Over this, he bonded with the Marquess, and used that to gain the access he needed to search the grounds. He found the chamber his father had died opening, and was able to get inside. That is where he discovered Guivnu, locked in a deep sleep. The god's dreams already colored by the events happening around him. Coventry took advantage of this through prayer and something he calls his Shrine of Images. And Guivnu's dreams reshaped the minds of everyone around him into thinking there was a Walter Blake who's been crippled in the accident that killed his mother. Because to unlock the gate he needs Blake blood. It says here they are the last of the third Milesian bloodline. The Marquess will kill himself, thinking he both kills and frees his son. The god's dream can't force anyone to act outside of their interest. He couldn't be made to kill himself, but he could be tricked into doing it for the right reason. Then with Blake gone and the god freed, Coventry will ask for his reward, to have his youth returned. He will then take his place as the heir.
Oh, I right-clicked, sorry. God, had to get one more of those in. He will then take his place as the heir in the form of Walter Blake, the son, with paintings, documents, and mesmerized staff to vouch for him as the next in line to the title. Okay. Well, this took a turn. Sigil fell out of the pile. Alright. It's like a photograph of Walter Blake, but the writing on the back says Henry Blake, 1836. Look at that. Our little ventriloquist dummy. This is literally a Scooby-Doo plot. It was all for land ownership. Here lies Norman Blake, died in Church Cave-In, 1805 to 1836. Where it says, buried as he lived, alone, is scratched over frantically. Okay. Paintings! Various paintings of Walter Blake that Coventry must have discarded for whatever mistakes he feared people would see through. The reference photograph was Henry Blake, 1840, written on the back. Yep. There's some paints. Some rough notes. O'Finn recognized me after all these years. He was only a child when I visited his camp seeking their wisdom. Even my own flesh and blood didn't know me. In hindsight, I was probably memorable enough, a wealthy outsider coming to ask of their god. I shouldn't have panicked and attacked him, though. That was risky. But what if he outed me? Thankfully, I played in those catacombs as a lad and know all their secrets. My back is in agony today for it. I have taken most of a bottle to ease the pain. By tonight, back troubles will be a future problem. This time, I will care better for my joints. Why would you write all of that down? Notes on the ritual I found under Miss Dean's bed. Mr. O'Finn's, too. Here lies Norman Blake. Church Cave-In. Yeah, okay. I don't want to look at the bedding. Look at the notes. A bed with research materials on it. Was Coventry sleeping down here before the event? Look, it's got the staff and everything on there. Why is this red? Laudanum. A bottle of painkiller. It's empty. Yup. All right. No, no. There we go. Up. Thank you. That thing's a little finicky, but it's really only an issue on like 2 of these, so I'm not gonna gripe about that too much. Oh, why are we fish-eyed? Hey, I know where we are. Oh good, the Fae are all here. Oh. There's more of them. They're closing in on the church! Have to get inside. You taking a nap there, bud? I am not allowed to go up there, so... It's the Reverend. Can I Call us Faye. Reverend, he's been murdered. Oh, okay. Dead Reverend. Yep, I would say that's evidence. Check my corners. Okay. If they are inside the church, there's nowhere left to go. Are we supposed to have some kind of, like, protection from that? Yeah, I'd say this is evidence. Coventry, Henry Blake. He's praying to the entity. To the smithing god. Yep. Here's our friend.
It's Mr. O'Finn. He seems to still be alive. I can't see a way to open this and get him out.
I mean, it looks like I can just, you know.
Miss Dean! I need to find a way to get her out while she's still alive.
Sandwich. Look at the machinery. What are these vats? Okay. Okay, all of those just say, what are these vats? Scarf the sandwich, we skipped dinner, yeah. We're gonna quick save here. In case I screw this up and can't save them. Oh, get out of there!
Now, Walter. No tears now. Not long to go. Mummy will be home soon. Thanks to you. You big, brave boy.
Judo, chop!
This will only hurt a moment. Then Daddy will talk with the floating man and bring you and her back. Then we'll all be together again. One big, happy family. What are you doing here? I want to let you stop this.
I need to get through to him. Okay. Does this smell like chloroform to you? And once again, it brings up Rory's thing here. The culprit, after all! It's got a big arrow there. Alright, let's think. Simon Coventry's goal is to free his dead wife. No. The entity, in order to assume the role of his jewelry shop executor, Walter Blake, to inherit his ancestral home, because his real identity is ousted heir Henry Blake. That can't be it. What? Yeah, I'm not... The role of magical fabrication. Is that it? But I mean, both are true because he's made all of those documents and everything, like... Okay, that's what it was.
Simon Coventry is really Henry Blake, ousted heir of the Blake title and fortunes. He has returned with the intent of using magic to reclaim what was taken from him. I need to stop him.
Mystery solved. Who's Mr. Coventry? I understand now that Mr. Coventry is actually an heir to the Blake estate, Henry Blake. That's great. Jonathan's just like, okay. I should learn the reason behind the Marquess's motivation for the seance. Okay, hang on. Uh-huh. It's nice of him to just wait. Okay, we're not watching that again. Create a hypothesis. You cannot save your family. You've been tricked by Henry Blake so he can take over your ancestral home. This should not all be one sentence. Here goes nothing. Alright. I'm not reading that again.
Fooled, but I would have all I could ever. Who was restraining me? And where is my son? Where is my boy? He should be here, shouldn't he? No. I thought. No. I didn't. They were not my thoughts. Not at all. They were put there.
He's mildly upset. I don't think it's hitting me yet. Give him a minute.
There is no Walter. Just a cruel illusion. Oh, my boy. Taken from me. And Mary. My Mary. She is truly gone. Never coming back. Who would make a man think such things? Have such hope? You're right. I have been fooled. By a relation I did not even know existed.
Okay, he's actually taking this pretty well.
Fooled by the only real flesh and blood that I have.
Okay. Now we got the angry face. Get him!
Get off me, you fool!
How could you do this to me? You gave me hope. You gave me a son, only to take them from me.
Some lucidity, is it? I am only doing to you what your grandfather did to me. I should have been the Marquess of Doon.
Toon! Yeah, I'm no longer convinced he is taking it well.
And I will be. Islam, Jonathan. You will be nothing!
Oh good, he pulled him in with him. Please do the Terminator thing. Mystery solved. Marquess Blake was determined to resurrect his wife at any cost, but he had been tricked into nearly sacrificing himself by the ousted heir Henry Blake posing as Simon Coventry. Yes, but... now we gotta stop the ritual. So there were standing stones out in the thing, but I did not even look at them, like, at all. These look much older than the vats. Perhaps they're the original locks that the Milesians used to seal the gate. Okay. Wasting a minute there. This is another painting. Coventry's, Henry Blake's rather, paintings of himself inserted into the family as Walter Blake. Right in front of Gorgnu, like some strange type of shrine. This must be how Coventry seeded that idea into the god's mind to keep it front and center in his thoughts so they would be present in his dreams. Which is how it infiltrated the minds of the staff and guests here, tricking everyone into believing the child was real. And how he clouded everyone's mind about Miss Dean's disappearance in her room, as well as the staff's mind as to their having met him before this event. Yes. Ah, give me Teddy. A painting of Mary. Henry Blake wielded grief like a whip to a slave. Okay, that's a phrase. Hey, buddy. It's just Hawaiian Punch. They're fine. All right.
The Tuatha Danann and the Milesians faced off for the final time at the Battle of Taltiu. After much death, a truce was called. They agreed to halve the land between them. However, the Milesians tricked the gods by claiming the top half, so the Tuatha Danann went below ground through this here portal. We even stayed behind to build a lock for the portal that could only be opened again by him and the 3 Milesian leaders, using their blood. Once the portal was closed, he fell into a deep slumber, from which his dreams inspired those who lived here for millennia. Until war came to the land once again. Oliver Cromwell and his forces arrived, led in this region by Edward Blake.
I was gonna say, hey, we know that guy.
They killed those living here, the people Guivna had formed a bond with over the generations. Their blood seeped into this chamber and tainted his dreams. He felt alone and scared. He feels alone and scared still.
Don't mind me just constantly fighting the cursor, which keeps resetting to the center of the screen.
He just wants to go home to his people.
I mean, yes, he told us that. Broken pillar. Clearly it had a sigil carved into it, but I cannot make it out now. There's a dial. I get you guys out of here?
Mr. O'Finn. He seems to still be alive. I can't see a way to open this and get him out.
You literally take the valve and open it. Ah. Pillar with a sigil, but what is it for? These dials, they seem to be kind of a control panel. I should be able to arrange them in such a way to allow me to perform a sigil here. But what sigil? I mean, open would be the one, yeah. But what's that other one for? Oh, wait, what's-his-face wants me to use this one. Yeah. Can I... is this weird new? Imprisoned here for an eternity. Something deep inside me is screaming not to get any closer. Alright. Oh, okay, it took me through this way. We're gonna hard save it here, and... let's do this one. Let's do open first, and then we can go back and do the other one. Something's happening. Yeah, I didn't even touch it. Okay, how do I want to do this? Except that moves past it, so I can't do it that way. I know we've already done this one before, but it's been a bit. That's not gonna work. Ah, how did we do this last time? Up. the horse doesn't... Oh, God. So yeah, not that one. Thank you. Let's hold escape to skip cutscene. I don't know if there's gonna be anything else there, but let's... I hope that's just skipping the credits and there's nothing else. Okay, let's continue. Thank you.
He just
wants to go home. Yeah, and it says to open it, but that's a freaking trick. New Game Plus. That's right. I'm curious, what happens if we do close? Okay, now I have to do this again. Nope, nope. Oh, that doesn't go across again at the bottom. Okay. Never mind. Oh, that's not right. Hang on. There we go. Okay, let's see what close does. Do we all just die down there? Okay, good thing O'Finn can still run. Oh, that's goofy.
We got one!
Hang on, Miss Dean's here. We might have a girlfriend now.
This is where the man who saved my life spends his time.
You're an awful, awful woman, frankly. Get away from me.
You'll join me.
Yes. I think at the very least, I will give you a drink.
We spent the whole game learning about how much she sucks. Yeah, for real. You've ruined multiple
Freed
people's
from
lives.
The vase's curse, Miss Hisham became obsessed with seeking out other cursed items hidden across the globe.
No, we freed you from one cursed item, and now you're like, that was fun, let's go again? Have you learned nothing?
Miss Montavani's family were devastated with the news of her death, but at least her last wish had been carried out, and they were set for many comfortable years. Mr. O'Mara's angel led him deep into the unknown parts of the world. I never learned in search of what.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't go and ask him about that. Dude, she got spear murdered so hard. Yeah, she did.
With the curse lifted, Miss Quinn was free to raise her siblings in safety. She supported them only by her earnings as a poet. Mrs. Darcy disposed of her husband's ghost on her route home. She later turned the events of the manor into the acclaimed horror novel, Eldritch House.
She said she was gonna put that in something before she dumped it, but yeah, okay.
Mr. Hunter left the manor and spent his remaining years breeding champion horses for the MacLeod family. Mr. Doyle left Ireland to see the world.
Looks like he's doing better.
Free from his obligation, Mr. Dupre returned to New Orleans. With a newly opened mind, Mrs. Joyce accompanied him to the New World.
That's cute. She cosplayed the granny from Titanic. Yes, she did.
Mr. Toussaint shared his account of the seance with his societal fellows, after which it was agreed he should spearhead a new department of supernatural investigations. He also published a paper, thoroughly correcting every element that Mrs. Darcy had embellished in her novel. Miss Callahan finally retired and passed the role of Dree on the Dr. Callahan. Mrs. Erickson destroyed all remnants of her magical persona and started a new life away from all things supernatural.
With her family lands returned to her, along with the Quinn fortune, Miss Barbosa began a new life in Ireland.
Mrs. Lau and Miss MacLeod retired to a cottage outside London. They never attended another mystical event.
So she was okay with Victoria just drugging her, I guess. Good for them.
Mr. O'Finn went deep into the forest and was never seen again.
Okay.
Miss Murphy continued the studies she began under Miss Dean and used that power to create a better life for herself.
Neat.
With Miss Callahan's help, she was able to reunite with her daughter.
Oh. She's happy with her family. Do we...
Father Sinnott retired and spent his last few years exploring the forests of Ireland with his hound, Seamus.
That's rude. Don't name your actual dog after your... after your... Oh my god. That's funny.
Mr. Skerritt established the Skerritt Foundation, which set up schools and hospitals for the underprivileged. He is thought of fondly by those he helped. Mr. Varley used the treasure to purchase the manor. He turned it into a refuge for lost souls. He kept the name Blake Manor.
We saved everybody. There's an extra one here. We took everybody's heads and put them on this wall. We solved every mystery.
Do you think this will work?
I have no idea. But I have read her notes. She knew what she was doing. There's no harm in trying, right?
I'm not sure you can say that. Not after everything. But yes, let's do it.
Age Posco.
We gonna talk to Montavani?
Negote recusare. Are you there?
Yep.
Hello, brother.
Did we just not need to do this at the super cursed place? Is that what, Alright, so there was your good ending. Now, let's see what happens if we screw it all up.
He
wants to go home to his people. Instead, we're going to kill him. And do some Aeon stuff. An undead horse wasn't enough. No, we have to do, even more damage here. Alright, here we go. Here is what Father Sinnot wanted us to do. Really hard to see the lines of the intended paths with the red on red here. Okay, so how did I do this? To do this first. No. I have to do that last. Okay. Okay, not that way. Up. Nope. Diagonal. Thank you. No, this still isn't gonna work. Crap. Ah! Okay. So we'll just start it here. There we go. Alright. Here we have done kill. Okay. So we stopped the ritual again.
So?
There's Miss Dean again.
You'll join me.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Freed from the vase's curse, Miss Hisham became obsessed with seeking.
Okay. That's the same.
Miss Montevani's family were devastated with the news of her.
Yup.
Mr. O'Mara's angel led him deep into the.
Same. Okay, so this is only just gonna change sentence then,
the
I
curse
guess.
lifted. Miss Quinn was free to raise her. Mrs. Darcy disposed of her husband's.
Disposed of her husband, yes.
Mr. Hunter left the manor and spent his.
Okay.
Mr. Doyle left Ireland to. Free from his obligation with a new.
That's so funny that Miss Joyce went with him.
Mr. Toussaint shared. He also published.
Yep.
Miss Callahan.
They got over it, yup.
Mrs. Erickson.
She's still a
destroyed
fraud, yup.
With her family lands returned to her,
Miss Quinn has to tell her which
Quinn
doors
fortune.
stick.
Miss Barbosa began a new.
Mrs. Lau and Miss McLeod were.
They're fine.
Mr. O'Finn went deep into the forest.
He's fine. Ish.
Miss Murphy continued the study with
She's
Miss
fine.
Callahan's help. Father Sinnott retired and spent his last few years exploring the forests of Ireland with his hound, Seamus.
Okay, that didn't change.
Mr. Skerritt established the Skerritt Foundation. Mr. Varley used the treasure to purchase. He kept the name.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think this will work?
I have no idea. She knew, which there's no harm in trying.
I'm not sure you can say that, but yes.
Maybe this is different.
Age posco nego te recusa. Are you?
Hello, brother.
Okay, those endings were literally the same. Okay. Gotta admit, that's a little bit of a letdown. I kind of figured, you know, that would lead to a different outcome, but I guess not. Well, anyway, that wraps it up.
Oh, nice shooting, Tex.
That was the Seance of Blake Manor. Overall, enjoyed the game. We've already been over it ad nauseum at this point, but a lot of little things in the text need to be retouched. There's a lot of incorrect words, things missing. We found a couple punctuation things that were a bit iffy. Also, difficulty between the words physically and psychically. Need another look there. The voice acting was good. I enjoyed it very much. And then yeah, there were some problems with some of the game mechanics, but I mean, I'm not saying I could do better by any means. Trying to get all of these clues for all of these people, especially when they're intertwining with each other in various points in the plot, is extremely difficult. And so there was a little bit of, you know, video game restrictions on some of the things, but overall, it was a good experience. There were a few things that were kind of like, but overall, very good. There were a few things that were just, what I would call just kind of, lazy writing, or just bad writing. Though, I say that understanding that sometimes you just gotta, you know, take it for what it is, just progress the plot. We could sit here and argue day in and day out of, okay, but this guy may be lying because of this reason and this reason and this reason, but then the game would actually take like 700 hours at that point, right? So yeah, overall very good game. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And, made by the same devs of another game that we've played, and we found an Easter egg for that. I'm not going to mention what it was, because, that may be a surprise for Galaxy, or I may, end up spoiling that later. Oh, we got spooky pets and spooky babies. Very spooky. But yeah, good game. Very fun. Lots of goofy things we can laugh at, whether they were intentional or not. Although me joining mid-playthrough catastrophically impacted my understanding of the plot. The game itself was very cool, I liked it, maybe I'll play it myself one day. You absolutely should, yeah. Nothing wrong with a 700-hour long game. Oh, I can think of a couple things. Yeah, good times. That was fun. Now I have to think of what we're gonna play on Monday, and I'm not going to decide until about 10 minutes before the stream, so I'm not even going to act like I know what we're gonna play. Anyway, y'all, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for experiencing this game. That was a fun little journey. Mass Effect Full Renegade. No. Oh. We have a few other things we need to get to before we can even entertain that, so, Alright, I'm gonna go. We've gone long, I need to eat, and I'm starting to crash a little bit. You dare say that on an N7 day sitting in an N7 hoodie. You know what? If they give us some actual news, then maybe. We'll see. We'll see what the people are figuring out. See if I can actually, you know, look at what the message even was. If it will load for me. Alright, that's it. I'm out. Y'all have a fantastic weekend. Galaxy, have fun at your magic thing. Don't wreck the others. No. Wreck them as hard as you like. You do your thing. I was gonna say to go easy on them, but, no. Alright, y'all take care. Bye!